Hello, welcome to another day. Another day, another stream. Let's get started, shall we? Okay, what are we working on? We're continuing textures from yesterday. Alright, cool. So this is where we left off with our character. This one. Let me grab my little art pen. So, as you can see, here's what we've got with our character. Let's bring up the reference, shall we? Alright, so this is the original reference. This is kind of like our edited version that we're going for. And so right now, I think what we want to do with the textures is kind of try to get this like subtle shading. It's like if you can see here, there's like some shading right here, down here, here. Like of course this is caused, like this shading I feel like is from the renderer. Whatever they use to actually provide lights in the scene. But there's other subtle shading that I'm pretty sure is part of the textures themselves. Like right here. So that's what we're trying to go for. And I think once we capture that, I feel like the model is good. So that's what we're going for today. But yeah, I'm quite happy with how this is turning out. It's been quite a journey, but I feel like we're getting very close to the finish line. There's some weird like artifacting or like clipping or something right here. I'm not sure what's causing that, but I guess we'll figure it out later. So let's see, let's try to get some shading like under the arms and then right here along the sides for now and kind of see how that goes. We'll turn on the symmetry. Hey Jimmy, good to see you, bro. How are you? Bro, check this out. Do you see this? Can you believe that? This brace, I got like... Okay, well, according to ChatGPT or AI, I've basically got like kind of tendonitis. I don't have health insurance right now, so I'm not going to the doctor to get it checked out. But yeah, I've just been wearing a brace and icing it like every day. Well, like for the past 2 weeks, I've just had like a weird pain, like right here. Actually, it's probably going on 3 weeks now, and I don't know what caused it. So then, I guess it's just like repeated, like overuse of just like similar movements. So then I was like, you know what? Maybe if I just give my symptoms to ChatGPT, they can identify it. And they were like, yeah, so based off of what you're saying, if you do this one test where you like make a fist like this, and then you put your thumb in your fist, and then like you pull, and it feels like especially tight or painful right here, like even more so than normal, like it really, really hurts, then you might have like this type of tendonitis. And it did, or it did hurt like that. So I was like, maybe that's what I got. So then the suggestion for now was just to like get a brace, try not to use your thumb a bunch, and then ice it a couple times a day. Ice. I don't want a roughness on this. Maybe I do. So yeah, it does. It's been annoying for sure. I feel like I'm going about this wrong. What do I want? Sharp. I've never really done this kind of shading, so it's kind of just new to me. Maybe if I let's see, what happens if I did something like this? And let's blur. It's like I kind of like the blurred effect, but I don't like that it just leaves that strong line. Actually, no, let's try something. Yeah, how are you feeling today, Jimmy? Let's go through these and see what it looks like. Nope. Oh, nice. How's that going? You were working on a challenge or something last time, right? Okay, don't want that. There's gotta be something better. Let me think. Let me look around. I'm gonna see if there's like maybe a brush that can help me look for more, that can help achieve what I'm trying to get. We'll just try around with different brushes though, because why not? Let's try this one. Bro, Jimmy, aren't we all though? I mean, welcome to gaming in a nutshell. Unless you're a professional, then you're probably trash. And even if you are a professional, people will still find reasons to call you trash. Dude, some games are just stressful, you know? But you know, unless you've spent 8 hours trying to beat a boss stubbornly your way, I don't think you could consider yourself. Then I think you're safe from being considered trash. Hey Steven, how's it going, dude? You're not wrong. Especially if you're me. I remember this. Okay, I remember in God of War. And mind you, Jimmy, I played it on the hardest difficulty, so it's not like this would be your same experience if you decided to continue God of War. But in the first newer God of War, the one that you're playing, there is an optional boss. Wait a second. There is an optional boss that I started fighting at like, I don't know, 10, 11 at night, and I did not want to stop until I beat it. So then I stayed up until like 6 in the morning to beat it. Yeah, oh man, what a thrill it was when I finally beat it, dude. That felt so good. What is this? And I mean, some deaths, some lives were like, man, I didn't learn anything from this. But other ones were like, oh, I did 5% more damage than last time. That's just the confidence boost I needed. Let's go. I'm making progress. And then, dude, it's so weird. Because it's like, the very last, like the last one that I tried, that I ended up beating her, it was like so clean, so smooth, that I wish I had recorded it. But like, you would be surprised that I had spent so long on her. Oh gosh, which hunter is before Rom? I have to look that one up, actually. It's a she. Oh, is it the two that you fight in that building? Dude, those, if that's what you're talking about, those two are so annoying, man. Like, you kind of fight them in that mansion, or like that manor. Okay, yeah, I remember. Dude, that fight is actually super annoying. That one took me a while too. You know, maybe... Let's... Man, what do I want to do here? How do I do this? Let's start with 1. And then maybe we blur it out from there. We want it to be super subtle. So we can start with that for now. Maybe I'm focusing too much on this blur tool, but I feel like it really can help us get what we're looking for. Oh, wait a second. Maybe, what's it look like? Oh, wait, maybe that is what I'm looking for. Yeah, maybe we do start with just like a big area and then we blur from there. And maybe that's where I'm messing up. Oh my god, we're learning together, everybody. We're learning. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, ROM was really pesky too. Oh, but man, do I love Bloodborne. Actually, my nephew, so Stephen, Jimmy is one of my older brothers. His son, Donovan, his son has a core memory of watching me play Bloodborne. And he just beat Bloodborne for the first time last month sometime, so... I was very excited when he told me he started playing. And Steven is one of my good friends that I met when I moved to Colorado a couple years ago. And then we've just been in contact ever since. A huge fellow nerd that we've both bonded off of like video games and anime. I just think it's so funny though that like his son, like one of the things he remembers most about me from childhood is like me playing Bloodborne. Okay, I am liking that. That's so true, Steven. I mean, hi, dude. Of all the games to be remembered for, Bloodborne is definitely up there. This could be something that's better, like a... Maybe I want stroke opacity to be lower. Damn. I mean, you got it though. Good job, dude. That's awesome. Does that help? Maybe that's what I want. Okay, hold on. But they have it more sharp. That's the problem. Yeah, we're testing it out a different way. Same. I don't know. This is probably like an elitist viewpoint, but I think if you're doing that type of stuff in Souls games, then it really robs like part of the reward. I mean, I get that the game gives you the tools to be able to handle situations however you see fit, but I think if like cheesing is the way to do it, then it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Maybe there's like a responsible way to use the tools. Oops. Okay, something like that. Hey, David, not much. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. How's your day going so far? wonder. Glow. The heck? Look at that. Was it filter added? It was, okay. I'm gonna try it again. And then I go, Wait a second. Okay, that's kind of nice. It's all coming together. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. It's going pretty good, David. Took Nina to get to the vet earlier today before the stream. That's why I ended up starting at 12:30 instead of noon. She's doing good. She just we had a follow-up 2 weeks ago. We went to the vet and she had some ear mites, and so we've been getting her medicine taken care of. And so today she had her follow-up regarding the mites, and she's doing very well. So good job, Nina. Good job, Nina. Doing so good. Let's clean up some of these areas some. So I think let's oh my gosh. Dude, can we do this? Can we do this? Oh my goodness, look at that. And then we get that extra bit of depth. We're cooking, everybody. We are cooking. And we lower this. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's kind of sick, actually. Okay, so let's see. Where do we want this? Let's add like some here. Let's add some all the way around the foot. Add some right here. I think we might want some just under here. Oh, that's how oh my gosh, that's what I was looking for actually. That's so hype. Yeah, let's just do this. Ooh, you built a Brawl deck, okay. Who's your, is it still called a Commander in Brawl? But yeah, who did you build? Ooh, okay, nice. You built Toph. How is it? Like, is your unit, is she still considered a commander, or is she something different in Brawl? Like the title. Okay, so she's still known as your commander. For sure. Oh man, I am getting super stoked about this. Okay, let's add some, maybe some of those lines here, like whoosh. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, that's why. I was like, what's happening? There you go. We'll just go on here. Maybe like right there, right there, right there, right there. Oh, these I can have symmetry on. So like that. Like that. Like that. Maybe also a little bit right here too. We want it on the insides of the sleeves. Yeah, something like that. Hey, what's up, John? How's it going, dude? Actually, so the Sol Ring got put on pause to work on this character. There was like an art test for an indie game developer that was looking, well, there was some indie game developer on Facebook that was looking for 3D artists. So they were like, hey, you know, reach out to us and let's see if we can work together. So I was like, okay, I'll see what happens. And they wanted me to work on a character. So they had this character for their game, and they wanted me to like redo it with different clothing. And so I've just been kind of working on this character for the past week. So yeah, the Sol Ring kind of put a pause on that to continue work on, or to work on this. And I feel like we are almost there. But yeah, after this character, I plan to continue work on that Soul Ring. So let's go ahead and. But yeah, how's it going, dude? I think that seems good. Maybe we can do a little bit like right here. Sure, that seems fine. I need my reference back. There, got there. That's good, that's good. I bet you we could do maybe the feet a bit. Something like that. Okay. Let's add a bit more under the chin. No, it's not so good. I think let's do around the head, maybe? around here, around here. I think something like that. Sure. What's this? There you go. Okay, that's good. Let's add some shade onto this one. So it's gonna be right here. On there. That's good. Good, good. I wonder. Ooh, actually, kind of like that. Gives these a bit of depth that I think I was looking for. Yeah. Well, you can do so much with just textures. I already got under the head, right? Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh, I don't like that. Back to this. Maybe like more. We'll drop down to 20 right here. Okay. You know? Oh, and the last bit that I need. What's this gonna look like? It's flow. No. Jitter. Yes, what is your question for today? If I'm teleported to a medieval siege, what's my gear for battle? When you say gear, do you mean like everything? Like armor, helmet, and weapon? Or just weapon? So you want to know all of it? All gear. I think I would want a crushing weapon. So maybe like a hammer or a mace. I'm not particularly strong, so I don't know if I'd want like a full suit of armor, but I would want something that offers a bit of protection, but then also a bit of mobility too. So I think that's what I would go for. How about you, David? Okay. Yeah, it's too much. Gosh, you know what? Ooh, hold on. I need to figure out how to change the colors of this monitor. Like, it's such a sweet monitor, but the colors are always so off. Oops. Oops. Sorry. That's weird. Buttons on the back side? This thing has buttons on the back? center. What is that? Wait, what? Oh, hold up. Okay, I don't think it's that. Maybe this. What's this do? No. Oh, this is cool. No, what's this do? Wait a second. Oh my goodness. This is cool. Hold on. How do I choose? Is it this one? This goes back. Okay. What's this? It's not either of those. What's this? Oh, this is cool. Berserk mode, yeah. No, I didn't change my pad, David, but I do... The colors are super off compared to my other monitors. And I didn't realize it that much. So now I feel like I have to figure out how to, like, balance them. But I don't know if this will necessarily get me where I'm trying to get to. Man, like, you guys aren't seeing any of this. Well, that's fine for now. What's this one do? Okay. This is very cool, though. Let's see. But yeah, David, what kind of weapon and armor would you use? No, that's okay. I mean, I would still play against them, Steven. That's good to know. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Let's get some. Well, hold on. let's just kind of go over our layers and see everything. We got everything we want. Blue clothing. Yep. Bolt pattern, good. Hair, good. Honestly, this, we're also going to add to all this down here. And I think we're just going to add to these two. Oh my god, that super messed up my pen. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I have to recalibrate my pen. Okay, there you go. I guess we start off small first. Okay, that looks good. Let's go here. Skin seems fine. Ooh, a shield and spear. That'd probably be my second option. Like, that just seems good, just like... Oh, right here. Like... I think shields and spears are definitely a good choice. Let's maybe move this to 60. Yeah, I like that. eye layer. Seems fine, but maybe I reduce the height a bit. That's good. Here seems okay. Mittens are good. Clothing. Oh, that's that. Clothing trim right there. Okay. What's this layer? I don't know. What's this layer? Pattern group up here? Yep. I think this kind of needs change, but what is it about this exactly? Maybe something like that. Can I warp this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Warp. What's this do? Wait a second. Can I do something with this though? That's kind of cool. Let's try that here. We're gonna warp here. We're gonna first scale really crazy. And we're gonna rotate and then try to achieve something similar. You know what? I like that. I think that kind of makes like the pattern look a bit stretchy and like it wraps with these to help sell the idea that like maybe the pattern is here and getting stretched out. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's see. Pattern's good. It's good, good. Shoes fine. I will, Steven, for sure. Yeah, ultimately, like, I mean, you know my stance. I think their removal makes the game better as a whole, but at the end of the day, I just care that I get to play games with my friends. Yeah, it's like I already find like Sol Ring to be problematic enough because it's like in my mind like explosive starts are fun for I guess the way that I think about it. Explosive starts are fun for the player that gets them. And then I think depending on like the power that you're trying to play at, that can make the game unfun for the 3 other players. And then that's just essentially like a non-game for those 3 players. And then that, to me, is not an enjoyable game of Commander. Like, I don't want my fun to come at the expense of 3 others. But if everyone else is wanting to play at that same power level, then I think that's totally fine. Like, I mean, I guess to me, winning isn't even that big of a deal to me in the first place. But winning isn't so important to me that I want it to come at the expense of other players that I'm with not having fun. So I think it's all about like making sure everyone's like has the same set of expectations. No, I mean, I totally agree there. And I mean, that was definitely like the good thing to do. And I think in the future, that is the right approach. Like, people should be able to opt in and out of having games with those cards. Even I think banning everything that they did at one time was a bit extreme. Well, not even a bit extreme. It was extreme. What is this level? I mean, no, that's definitely true. I mean, I have that type of deck with Cyber Controller and probably Hepatra, so I have 2 of them. But then it's like... I feel like... What do I feel like? I mean, I think cards that are so good that they should be in every deck. And if you're not running them, you're just running a worse version of your deck. I think those types of cards are not good for the game. Like, they're good for CEDH, but they're not good for casual EDH. Let's do that. I'm going back into Maya and making some adjustments to the model real quick. There's some things I don't like. And being the huge casual that I am, I like thinking about the game from a very casual perspective. Actually, let's go. I can just takes a few seconds to do. All right, let's do this. Okay. Let's save before I do this. File, export. Let's re-import this mesh. Okay, how does this foot look? Any better? Probably after I do this. We're gonna rebake. Character texture. Yeah, I get that. I think there's definitely a fine line. It's like, it's good to have powerful cards, but it's scary when there's too many powerful generically good cards, and then it also just like reduces how interesting Commander could be. Because it's like, if everyone, like, imagine a world where like those cards were affordable and then everyone had, like, every red deck or every black deck. Okay, imagine a world. Every deck had these cards: Command Tower, Arcane Signet, Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, Mana Vault, and then one of each of these cards, like Dockside Extortionist, Rhystic Study, Smothering Tithe, Dockside, Rhystic, Smothering, blah blah blah, and some green one, Great Henge or something. Imagine a world where every deck had those. That's like 6 or 7 cards that are just like auto includes. I think Soulstone, that's a good one. We'll add that one as the black card. That just like, oh gosh, that sounds like such a boring world for Commander. Oh, we're back here. Cintiq. Okay, I think we're ready. I think that's it for this character. let me check out some things. Open this. FBX, that's good. Okay, I think this character's done. Let's export the textures. Desktop, streaming mod, no. We'll go here, we'll go here. Okay, okay. What do they want? JPEGs? TIFFs. Yep, it's fine. We're doing 2K textures. Drop this down to 1. Let's see. What do we get with this? Can I change this so it doesn't have like that 1001 stuff at the end? Huh. Why they have that? Huh. Alright, let's bring this back into Maya and see what we have. Is there an ambient occlusion one? Okay, well, we don't have to add all the extra stuff, but I think for what they're looking for, our character's done. Let's see. You know, we're gonna add. We'll add a sky dome light. We're gonna look for an HDRI. Free HDRI. We'll do Polyhaven. This is a good site. Let's do something wintry. Outdoors. What's cold and wintry looking? Is there a search? Let's look at this. Oh, up here. Winter. Ooh, this seems good. We're gonna download this. We'll do not EX. Plug it here. Color is going to be that HDR map. Yes, that's nice. Let's create a plane, sure. Bevel. Let's render. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. I can clean up this render for sure, but in here, let's set this 1080. I think what am I trying to do? Trying to combine certain body parts, but I don't know what should be combined. Like, this should probably all be part of the head. Combine head. Combine head. Delete this. Sure. Combine. We can do body. if I just make this actually one whole thing? It's probably better that way. Character. We're going to change the pivot point. Okay. I mean, you say that, Stephen, but I think they would. And I think the main thing, because Sol Ring is in every deck. I mean, they would find the weird things to accompany those, but they would definitely run, like, considering how many decks have Sol Ring and Arcane Signet, I think they would also just run those other things too, if they could. But thank you, yes. I think this turned out really awesome. This has been quite a journey. And I feel like I did learn a lot along the way too, which is the most exciting thing. I can delete all these, right? Oh no, those are from the high poly. But then, according to their notes, there's something specific I need, but what is it? Export character to submit. BX. Actually, there's one more thing. Texel density. How do I check that? Is that in here? Yeah, I know, right? But she's got some socks on too, you know? Maybe hopefully they're super warm socks. I don't know how to check this. Okay, models, Texel, density, Maya. Open the UV editor. Okay. Select a shell. Okay. Okay. Go to transform texel density. Oh, perfect. This says 512. I think we're good. Okay. Okay. Oh, geez, what a journey, dude. Alright, well, I'll submit that later. But right now, what we can do is make this look even better. So we've got this render right here, super flat looking. We're gonna take a screenshot. We're gonna add, you know what? We'll do character Lambert, characters, standard surface. AI standard surface. Let's go ahead and add some files. We want color, roughness, metalness. Not that there was anything metallic about it, but still. We do want a little bit of that subsurface scattering. We want our normals. See what this looks like. A little better. Too much. What's transmission do? Oh yeah, that's like opacity. Don't want that. Very interesting. Hello, PCM or Topper. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I'm using Maya right now. Just kind of been using a mix of ZBrush, Maya, and Substance Painter to create this this game character. And so just finished the textures over in ZBrush, or in Substance Painter, and now bring them back into Maya to kind of render and see what they look like. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Blender is such a cool tool, especially considering how much you can do with it and it's free. Just I started in school with Maya, and so it's like I feel like I learned way too much to start using another software. But I mean, huge admiration for people that know how to use Blender. Like I dabbled in it a little bit, and it was like, oh, dude, there was so much going on. Oh, that's cool. I'm from Indiana. Nice to meet you, Topper. My name is Patrick. But yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with how this character turned out. How long have you been doing 3D for, Topper? Oh, thank you. And what do you like to use like Blender for? Like, I guess, do you do game development? Are you doing like animations or like, yeah, is it just a hobby? I do. It's something that I just started last week, and I'm trying to make it more of a regular thing. So I try to start around noon Eastern time, and then go until about 4 or 5. And I try to do it Monday through Friday, so I hope it becomes a regular thing. I'm trying hard. Nice. Oh, that's cool. YouTube animation? That's awesome. Do you have any examples you'd be down to share? I would love to check out some of your work. If not, that's okay though. No worries. Let's see. What do we have? We'll just call this background plane. We'll go ahead and increment and save. Yeah, I think we're good there. Let me get a copy of the files that I need to submit. So they want AO, color, and then the FBX. Sure, that's fine. Okay, Topper. Cool. So do you do YouTube animations like professionally or just like as a hobby? That's cool. When do you usually go live? Okay. Let's look like. Let's see what 1.5 looks like. Okay. Okay. I get that. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Okay. Yeah, Steven, I'm pretty stoked with how this turned out. Let's get a wireframe render too. Yeah, same here. I try to do what I can. Last year I did a couple commissions for some friends and family. I did some sculpts for 3D printing, and that was really fun. Well, I used to do 3D professionally for a home insurance company. So that company, they had home inspectors that would go out across the country and inspect houses for damage from weather. So like hailstorms, tornadoes, things like that. And they were starting to want to get into 3D for training animations and things like that. And that was cool, but then I worked there for a few years. But then they had a company restructure, and I got laid off during that. So that was pretty sad. Oh, thank you, Topper. I really appreciate that. It's nice to meet you too, dude. So kind of in the meantime, I'm just hoping to use the stream to kind of just keep practicing 3D, you know? I could always... There's a lot I need to get better at and improve. So by doing the stream, I hope it keeps me accountable and making sure I consistently get that practice in. Okay, what were we doing? We want a wireframe. That's right. Okay, delete this. We'll change this to wireframe. How long have you been doing 3D for, Topper? Nice. What's this look like? Okay, we want polygons. That works too. In this stream, I was working on the character model. So let me open up Substance. So I've been doing this character for about the past week. Here, I can show you. Last week, I was working on ZBrush, trying to sculpt the character. And this is what I came up with. This week, and then later in the week, I created the low poly version of the character, which was this one. So I took the high poly version in ZBrush, and then I retopologized it in Maya to get this. And then Monday and Tuesday, I've been working on textures. So yeah, then I took it into Substance to Texture. And then here's where we're at. And now we're back in Maya, so everything's ready to submit to the client. Now I just can kind of mess around and render, and that's where we're at right now. Almost 5 years of 3D. Okay, I feel that. Like, I mean, my job before had me working on 3D consistently, but ever since I got let go, I've been needing to make sure, like, I keep up with it. So, I get what you're saying. What are you studying in college? What is that doing? Okay. Okay, we have that, we have that. Let's... We're just gonna make some random surface. A little bit of roughness. Maybe make it a bit darker. What's this look like? We're going to increase this to 2. Maybe I just want 3-point lighting. Let's add an area light. We're gonna make this one a bit warmer. Good thing here. Now let's go to orange. Warm light. Can I guess your YouTube channel name? Does it have something to do with PCM Topper? This character is not rigged. I will not be rigging it. This character is more so just for an art test, and so we'll see what happens from there. I think the intention is to rig it, but that's beyond my skill set at the moment. Let's do blue. One like orangish, then like right here maybe. Let's do an area light. Oh, that's what I want actually. No. I always forget this color temperature thing is here. Let's use color temperature instead. We're gonna make you like 7,500. Get you nice and cool. We're gonna get you 5,500, get you a little warm. You know what, maybe 5,000. And then you 8,000. We're gonna turn you into a backlight. Okay, so maybe if I scan. There we go. That's what I want. Let's do 400. But then we'll scale it this like 50. Yeah. Let's see how that looks now. First, we're gonna hide this background. Save this. Okay, they need to be brighter. Much brighter. Okay, so keep guessing. Is it PCM something? Is it just PCMT? Now, I bet I could go to YouTube and look this up. Nice. PCMT? Alright, I got it. Nice. PCMT. Oh, okay, PCM. Alright. Pretty close, though. So what kind of animations on YouTube do you do? Like you said, like, you know, you do 3D through Blender, but what kind of things do you animate? Okay, it all needs to be so much brighter. Oh, that's why the exposure's down. We'll do one here, one here, rim light. Cool light. One. Increase your exposure to 10. See how that turns out. Okay, let's see how this looks. Man, even brighter. Alright, let's try exposure 5. Bruh. Even brighter. Let's try exposure 20. Okay. Here we go. It needs to be super bright. Let's try 10. Okay, let's try 15. Jeez. Okay, maybe those are way too strong, but we're getting there. Oops. Oops. T extended from your side? Okay. I guess who are you referring to? You want to make animations like who? Let's see. Let's get this frame going on. Let's see. That's good. Let's choose the camera. We're gonna change the rotation. Y is fine. There we go. Nice and centered. Let's do this again. Okay, these are definitely too strong. So let's do 7,500 on here. Do 5,500. try this again. Nice, but even then, let's do 6,000. Let's do 7,000. Okay, got a nice subtle warmth to it. I think let's do 18 here. 17. No, I like 18. 18 seems good. Make a new camera from view. How do I do that? Create camera from view. Okay. This camera will be our rendering camera. We're gonna lock it so that one doesn't move. Now we can move around with this. Just gonna move this way back. Make it way wide. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Okay. Ooh, don't like that. Looks very ominous. Let's bring you back some. Okay, not bad. But I think we need another area light, just kind of in the middle. Dude. Honestly, I could try to teach you about retopology. One of my videos I went over retopology. I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at it. In fact, it took me looking at a bunch of references. But I can try. I don't know if it's necessarily something I can teach, but I think the main tips that I have for it okay, no. Here. I think here's a tip. Maybe you've used it or not. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But something that I like to do for retopology is I especially like to use basic shapes like this. So for example, if I'm doing a body or an arm, I'm just gonna start like this, you know, rather than, you know, going over here, making the faces. This takes forever, right? Like, I could keep going until we're all the way around. That's gonna take a long time. So instead, what I want to do is, let's say we start with something like this. We've got this cylinder. Let's loosely match it up. At least enough to be close. Right? It's like, let's say that's close enough. We'll take this, bring it in too. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep extruding and then getting it to be the general shape of what I need. I feel like you can do this with cubes, cylinders, etc. At least just go into the top of the body. Oops. There we go. That's good. Okay, so something like this. And now, I don't know if Blender has something similar, but Maya has this function called live surfacing. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can click on a model, or click my object, make it surface go live. I can go to any other surface. I can click on a face, an edge, or the vertex of that surface. And then if I just move them or scale them or anything, it just snaps all that stuff to the live surface. So see, I started off with the cylinder. I made the high poly version the live surface. And by moving my cylinder, it snapped all the faces, vertices, and edges to that live surface. So now I have this nice retopoed shape that very closely matches the high poly version. Oh, the edge flow stuff? No, dude. I feel you there. That is so hard. Yeah, when it comes to faces and bodies and stuff, that is a great point. Like, as you can see here, here's my high poly. Let's bring in the low poly one. Where is it? Oh, just here. Oops. Hold up, I accidentally pressed the wrong key. And now Maya's kind of freaking out. Alright, Maya's buffering. Okay, while we wait for Maya to load and hopefully not crash, we can talk about edge flow. Edge flow? Super tough. To be honest, I don't quite get it. What I do is I usually just look up a bunch of references. So like face retopology. I mean, I just kind of look up pictures and then hope that I can come close to whatever I see. Like, I'm sure the edge flow follows a lot of the same characteristics and might differ depending on if you need to animate it or not. But this isn't something that I've practiced enough to like confidently say that I'm good at it or that I know what I'm doing. So pretty much reference is like always my best option. At the very least, I try to make sure, like, let me see. How are you doing, Maya? Okay. Well, it's getting there. Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna force Maya closed. I think I accidentally pressed on a few things and now Maya's not liking all the processes that it's trying to do. Shrink wrap modifier. See, I don't even know what that is. But we can go to YouTube and find out. Blender shrink wrap modifier.
Adjusts the surface of
Sorry.
to wrap around the target object. Although it might sound simple, it opens up numerous possibilities and use cases, making it, in my opinion, the most crucial modifier for creating professional 3D models. Shrink wrap modifier is excellent for creating clothes.
Oh, okay. So it's similar to like the thing that we just did.
Fit a character's body.
Okay.
It would be impossible without the shrink wrap modifier. It is the essential tool that helps you trace the target geometry to create the most optimal low-poly version of your model. Combined with the multi-resolution modifier, you can use the shrink wrap to transfer details from a high-poly model to its corresponding low-poly version.
Oh,
Check
you
out
can
the
do that in
video
Blender.
description if you want to know how to do this.
That's cool.
The shrink wrap modifier has a few key properties. The wrap method states how the
Okay, that's sweet. But yeah, very similar thing. Okay, so I've never had to retopologize for animation, so I don't know if this is proper or not. But at the very least, when it comes to like edge flow, I try to make, like, for me personally, at least until the halfway point between the lip and the nose, I try to make sure they all circle around the mouth. Additionally, the one immediately after that, I try to make sure it circles around the top of the nose. So kind of like this. And then I like to make sure the nose has several, or at least a couple, that circle around it, or like itself. So it's kind of like I go mouth, 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 and then large, around the nose. And then there's an extra one in between the mouth and the nose. And then I go around the nose. And then I kind of do the same for the eyes that I do for the mouth. Like I start off with something small, I build out from there 2 or 3 times, and then I try to make sure they can evenly bridge from one eye to the next, like that. And then I also use these ones that I built on the bridge of the nose to like connect to the nose down here. And then when it comes to the cheeks, I don't know those ones as much, but that's what I try to do. That's at least what I start with. I also try to make sure like some part of the eye, like towards the back of the eye, it goes down and loops back to the other part of the eye. Yeah, so I hope that helps. I mean, like I said, I have not done a whole lot of retopology, so I don't know if those are like proper or standard, but that's what have worked. That's what's worked for me. Just starting with the eyes and the mouth, kind of building out a couple times from there, just like doing extruding and shrink wrapping, and then just trying to connect them to each other, basically. You're welcome, PCM. I hope that helped. And you know... But yeah, alright, let's see. Where were we at before we crashed? Oh yeah, we were creating a 3-point lighting setup. So we'll go back to that. We had an area light. We put it right here. Let's scale, I think maybe not that much, but we can definitely do like 50. I like that. We'll do 1, 45, that seems fine. We'll do this warm. We'll do this cold. Do this rim. This will go towards the center. Bring it out here. Let's scale, no, 25, no, we want this to be huge. 400, we want to scale this down some. That seems fine. No, that's okay. I'm here to just kind of like hang out, chill, talk. It's not a disturbance at all. I'm excited to actually like have other people take an interest and come in and talk 3D. I think that's really cool. Oh. I appreciate you stopping in, PCM. And, you know, I'm really glad to have met you. We'll move this back some. Move this back some. We'll go ahead and raise them a bit, too. And plus, I think it's nice that we can all learn together. Like, this has been as much of a learning experience for me as it has been for, like, other people watching. So anytime I can help share what I know, or, like, I don't know, learn from any tips or suggestions other people have, then that's a win in my book. Let's see, I want these to be bright. Do 2. Let's do... No, this was at 17.4 or something. I'm going to create a camera from view. This is going to be render. Render. Let's see this. Oh, that's awesome, PCM. No, that's great. I mean, I think it's great to be able to share, like, knowledge and... yeah, I guess knowledge, information. I think that's how people thrive. So I'm glad to help in any way that I can. Ooh, if you were trying to set up 3-point light, in my opinion, put 2 lights in the front corner of the character and a single light behind. Okay, let's check that out. So, do you think these should be more directly in front? So, like, I should move them down some? Two. Let's go to render. We're gonna lock this so I don't mess with it. Let's see how this looks. Oh, but we do still have this up. Let's see how it looks without. Much brighter. Okay, move the rear light down. Awesome, thank you. But they do all need to be much brighter. this. Oh, that's why I forgot the exposure here. 15. So let's move that rear light down some. Unlock right here. What do you think about like right there? And then do you think angle it towards the model? A single light behind. Do you think we even need a light that's this wide? Or should I try to reduce the width some? Also, let's see how bright the lights are right now. Definitely could stand to be... Oh my gosh, it just comes as an add-on? That sounds so nice. Honestly, that's something that I haven't explored enough in Maya. Just any sort of add-ons. Or like plugins. Reduce. Okay, reduce the width. We can do that. Maybe like this. And we're gonna make everything brighter. Let's try 20. Let's try 25 for this. I think I'm okay. Okay, too bright, too bright. Okay. Let's do 17 on these. Maybe 16. Oh my gosh, still? Okay, hold on. 17 doesn't actually make it that much of a difference, right? 18? I think 18 is it. 18. Let's actually, I think I want to reduce her subsurface. Let's do 0.05. What happens if we bump this one up? Ooh, some nice rim lighting now. $18.5. Ooh, awesome. Thank you, PCM. That'd be great. glossiness, glossiness. Character texture. That's raw. Raw. Okay, right on. Well, I appreciate it, PCM. Sorry for the trouble. Let's do 17.5. Okay, I wonder if we took this. If I do one, actually, let's save right now. Subsurface is always so interesting. Happens by, okay, that's off. What about here? That's off. So I don't think this needs it. I think color needs it. Let's look at light settings. Solution. Actually, I wonder what it'd be like to have another light front. Let's do 0, 0, 0. Oh, okay. No problem, PCM. I don't want to make you go through that much effort, so... But I appreciate the, though. Even this has just been super helpful for me, so thank you. But I guess, in your opinion, how is it looking so far? What other adjustments do you think we can try to make? I definitely feel like if I want to make this smoother, probably bump up the AA by a little bit. You know, just the light linking. did not look. What am I looking for? Relationship editor is light linking, light centric. Let's see. I have the rim light. I don't want it to light up the plane. Let's try that. Weird. Oh wait, that's because of this. I forgot I had that. I think I could even bump this up with the light linking now. Bring this to 20. Let's take this down to 4 for now. Ooh. The face does look a little bit brighter, doesn't it? Okay, but yeah, how do you think this lighting looks? Good? Oops. I guess there's like this, or there's this if I turn the light linking back on. Nice, dude. Thank you. But yeah, I think you're right. I think the lights look good. Now it's just a matter of... Oh, thank you, Steven. Now we gotta figure out some render settings. Yeah, I wonder if part of why it looks like that is because of how strong the subsurface scattering is. I need to know what all the subsurface scattering values do. That's all in Chinese. I don't want that in Chinese. There you go. Let's see, radius. Radius is the distance that the light scatters below the surface. So pretty much the higher the radius... Wait a second. The more it goes through. So what happens if we do like black? Okay, hold on. I think we have to go back to something. We're going back to light linking. Rim will not hit the background plane. And we're comparing it to this image. Okay, let's go. Yeah, definitely. PCM, once this finishes rendering right here, then yeah, I will zoom in for you. Okay, so let's see. Right now, the main two differences will be the subsurface scattering. One which has the radius all the way at white, one which has it at black. So this is black, this is white. Not really a difference at all. But I guess at least here's a close-up picture of the render. Okay. Let's see what else. Weight. Okay, so you generally want the weight of subsurface scattering to be 1. I have that. Color is what color appears underneath the surface. Yeah, let's mess around with that. Let's do something weird. Let's do green. What would that end up looking like? We did radius. What does scale do? Controls the distance that light is likely to travel under the surface before reflecting back out. It scales the scattering radius and multiplies the radius color. What? Okay. Sure. This doesn't really have much of a difference either. Okay, let's turn this off and see if that does anything for us. Oops. Sorry. Okay, let's open this. Camera, diffuse spectator transmission, subsurface scattering. Maybe that's why. Alright, does turning off subsurface scattering do anything for us? It does not. Unless it's like super subtle. Hold on. Bro, I'm not seeing any changes in these. Okay. I wonder if that's a specific map that comes out. Do I need a map for subsurface scattering? Maybe that's why. Scattering. Huh. I don't know. Let's see. Enable the scattering channel and export a map to be used as a mask or scatter map in your renderer. Yeah, I really don't know why the face looks so bright. I thought maybe it would be a subsurface scattering thing, but I guess it's not. Let's try this. Maybe if I increase it in the settings. So PCM, when you do animations, do you do character animation? Or like objects? Dynamics? What kind of animations do you like to work on? Blend between diffuse. Oh, that's cool. Character animation? Dude, I think animators are... I have so much respect for animators, dude. I took an animating course in university, and man, was it so tough. Dude, rigging is crazy, especially when you do like the IK joints and things like that. Oh man, you have a need for like timing. Dude, animating was a lot to me. So yeah, huge respect for getting into that. I want scale to be at. The scene is in meters. It is in meters. 0.01. That's cool. Oh, so are you part of a team, PCM? How big is your team? That's cool that you do everything from start to finish, though. Yeah, and the main thing is that you enjoy it. That's good. Yes. we did radius at like half. Man, I really don't know what this could be, but maybe it's not even a subsurface scattering issue at all. Let's see. Good Arnold renderer settings. Let's check out solid settings. Diffuse 3. Let's set that to 3. We can set that to 3. 3. Volume and adaptive sampling. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, okay, so you do all the 3D, and then you have a friend that helps with dialogue and voiceover. Okay, I see. That's really awesome, though. Oh, I bet you guys have so much fun during recording sessions. That's cool to have something like that you can do with a friend, though. Did your friend start as like a voice actor or like a voice person? Or did they just start doing it to help you with your animations and then it became a thing? What else do we have in here? Yeah, that takes a while. I forgot. I actually wanted to see what it would look like. If I had a light right in front, just to add a bit of extra brightness to it. No, I'm good just like that. Okay. The time in Indiana right now is 3:30 p.m. How about for you? that. Max camera AA. So let's try 8 for this. Oh, yeah, there we go. AM? Okay. Yeah, man. You gotta get some rest. I know, I've still got a full day ahead of me. Well, PCM, just in case you're thinking of hopping off soon, I do try to stream every day, starting roughly around noon my time. So if it's like, what, 1:30? We've been at this at 3. I guess that would be like 10 o'clock your time. So if you ever wanted to hang out, please. Feel free to come by, swing by, hang out, chill. Yes, definitely. I'd love to check that out. Thank you, PCM. And I think if you want, you can subscribe, and then that'll let you know when I go live, and then I'll try to do the same for you. Is there an easier... I guess... How else could I try to find your channel? Besides just looking up PCM. I think it would probably be 10 p.m. for you if it's noon for me. Or something close to that. Okay, so let's see. If it's noon for me... We'll just say... Oh wait, there are time zones that go by half hours? Okay, so it actually might be 9:30 your time. Dude, I had no idea that was a thing, actually. But yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and then probably Friday too, so... You know, even if I won't understand, at least hopefully I can see what's going on, and that'll make sense, so no problem there. Yeah, me too. It was awesome to meet you, PCM. Thank you so much. Handshake. And yeah, I don't know how, but I will find your channel one day. I'd love to see what you've been working on with your friend. right, thank you. And you have a good night. Thanks a lot. Alright, so we're taking this render, and then we are using this denoiser to hopefully just get rid of some noise in the background. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that looks so much brighter. Let's see. Model looks brighter. Part of model looks brighter in image in render Maya. Alright. PCMT live, the T. Maybe that's the key. Awesome. Thank you, PCMT. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I found it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. How's it going, Steven? What are you up to? Make sure the options for image saving color managed image is enabled. Where is that? Where do you even see that? Oh, nice. Okay, so do you not work remote? I don't think that's something that I realized. Render settings. File output. Under the common tab. Oh, common. Change the color space to raw. It's raw. It's effing raw. Okay. So for image format, let's try this. Oh, that didn't work for me. Oh, okay, you work in an office. That makes a lot more sense then. Like the whole you getting treated, or like not even just you, but like your team getting treated for attendance. I was like, that's kind of interesting. Like an interesting approach to remote workers. Maybe that wasn't it. Make sure that the options for the image saving color managed image is enabled. Where is that? Render options? No. No. Why is this simple? Interesting. maybe in here. No. Okay. Yeah, right. Dude, I feel like it's so easy to just like it's so easy to hold yourself to that when working remote. Or it's like so difficult to. Because it's just like, you know, I'm at home. There's not really anyone to hold me accountable. Where is this at? So here? Yeah, maybe we should specify. Let's bring Arnold. Is emissions set to 0? That's actually a great question. Yes, it is. Dang. Dang. Common file output. Under exposure. Set the view transform in the Arnold render view IPR. Okay. To sRGB. Where is that? How do you even do that? Bruh. Have you seen The Owl House? I think that's that. It's a cartoon, right? I have not. I feel like I've heard a lot of good things about this show, though. I don't know. With the rise of anime, I haven't really watched a whole lot of Western cartoons. I think the last Western, well, I mean, besides Invincible, but like apart from that, the last cartoon of that kind that I remember watching is probably Hilda, which was such a sweet show. But yeah, I have not seen Owl House. Would you recommend it? I mean, there's actually a lot of cartoons that I feel like I haven't seen, like, that are considered really good. Owl House, Gravity Falls. I didn't watch all of Adventure. I barely watched any Adventure Time. Just a few episodes here and there. Okay. I'm gonna have to check it out then. Okay. If I start watching Owl House, I want you to start watching Primal. Because that's how I feel about Primal. I think it's one of the best animated shows of all time. Including anime. But no, I feel you. It's weird. I feel like I keep them in separate categories too. Where it's like, all anime here, all not anime here. Maybe I just... What happens? Cobalt Core, that's what it was called. Wait, no. Is it different? No. No, I mean, I agree. I think... Okay, that sounds good. Deal. But no, I definitely agree. I feel like anime is definitely in just like a league of its own. You know? You know, did you ever... Do you know the Creed movies starring Michael B. Jordan? Okay, I also love Michael B. Jordan. And I was gonna say, like, he directed the third Creed movie. And it was really cool, because it had, like, a lot of anime moments, if that makes sense. Where it's like, you could watch it, And you could definitely tell that's like, man, this was inspired by like Dragon Ball Z or Hajime no Ippo. Like, it was interesting. I mean, there weren't like crazy, like Dragon Ball Z type, like JoJo style punches, not like that. But more so just like the way that he portrayed the impacts. We're just like, this is super anime. Oh yeah, it is. He is. I've seen that he is a huge anime fan too. It's something that I really appreciate about him, that he's just like willing to talk about it. But yeah, I think the Creed movies are good. I like them. I like them a bunch. Do I like this? You know what? I think that's fine. I could keep messing around with this, but... Me too. Like at the Olympics, I thought it was so awesome how like the two skaters like were like opening magic packs at various times during the Olympics. I thought that was sick. Random Walk V2? What the heck? What even is that? Maxine, hi! Thank you! Yes, isn't it cool? Like, here's the model all textured up and stuff. I think it's come to the point where I'm comfortable calling it done. What's this do? Hope everything's going well, Maxine. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I think the model is pretty much done. I'm just kind of like texturing and seeing if there's any... texturing it. I'm rendering so that I can get something to add onto my portfolio. Oh no, you're good, Steven. Maxine stopped by to say hi, so I've just been letting her know what I've been up to. But on the topic of hobbies and things, I agree. I think it's cool when high-profile people talk about their niche hobbies. It kind of brings more exposure to them, definitely normalizes them. And I think a really nice recent example was during the Olympics. Those two ice skaters were opening up Magic cards during different times, and that was really cool. Okay. I am using AI standard surface. What's this look like? That's def. You know what? Maybe that is what we do to test it out. We're gonna take this. Okay, the subsurface scattering is definitely working. Yeah, it is cool. Like, there was one skater in particular who has been discovered to be like a huge Magic fan. And then throughout the Olympics, she and her friend were just like opening up Magic packs. And there was one Avatar collector booster that they opened up, and it had like one of the Chase rare cards in it that was like $500 or $600, which was super nuts. It actually looks kind of cool. Okay, I'm good with this render. But I kind of want to smooth this out. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create another plane. We're gonna make it this big. We're gonna take this, take this, take this, take this. Oh, that's so true, Steven. There aren't enough women in nerd hobbies in general. Freaking, there always has to be like annoying ass, basically annoying guys, just ruining it for them. Ooh, okay, there we go. That's what I want. Something more smooth. Just a bit like this. This can be 0. This can be 0. Okay, no. Maybe we'll go down a little bit. I like that. I like that. We don't want a 0 here. No, that's fine. That's 0 here. Yes. Yes. Okay, you know what? Maybe you want this. 2, 5. But no. We want the light linking, dude. The light linking. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's what we're going for. Hey, David. Welcome back. I didn't even realize you left, so I'm sorry. How you doing, man? Were you off napping? Oh yeah, of course. It's work hours right now. Nice. That's awesome, though, dude. Did you pick up any goodies? I think I want this more right here. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, you sent it on Discord? Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what kind of friends Bob Leponge got today. Actually, you know, David, I'm going to share a deck with you, and I want you to let me know what you think of it. I don't know if I'm necessarily like... I feel like it needs tightened up, if that makes sense. Well, thank you for the harsh truth, David. I needed to hear that. I don't need that. Hold on. Getting some screenshots to send to the person. That's okay. Okay. Bring these back. Hide this one. Bring this one back. Bring this back. Background plane. My God. Oops. Oh, where was I? Where was I? Okay, so we need to get that, and then we also need to render the wireframe. Okay. Oh yeah, like if I could get a metal worker one day, then absolutely I would throw that in here. But like you said, very expensive card. Ornithopter Paradise, it's not a bad inclusion, but I don't think I'm really trying to get like the artifact creature ramp, really. Like no mirrors, no ornithopters. I think I can make do with enough of the mana rocks. These are good pickups. I was actually wondering if you had Kethis in your deck. Drana and Linvala can't be activated. Has all activated abilities of all creatures your opponents control. You may spend mana. That's a cool effect. Okay, Ruby's nice. Just a mana dork. Nice. Good pickups. Oh, especially desynchronization. Great board wipe in your deck. Oh, okay, you had them but not in foil. Okay. Mishra's Factory. Oh, okay. Okay, dude. Wait a second. Okay, I was thinking of something else. Wait, am I? I feel like Mishra's Factory doesn't really do a whole lot for the deck. So my win cons are... Oh, Mishra's Workshop. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Factory? Bro, you think I'm made out of money? I can't even get a metal worker. I guess it's like my hopes are to either like be able to like pay a lot of mana into X and then hopefully have like a mana, like an X doubler or like an enters doubler, like Panharmonicon, to get a huge board of Cybermen. So that's why the doublers are in there. So stuff like Panharmonicon, Starfield, Strionic Resonator, the camera. And then with that big board of Cybermen, I swing out with cards like Akroma's Memorial, Forsaken Monument, Eldrazi Monument, or Cybermen Squadron. Gosh, oh my goodness, Unwinding Clock is so much now. Jeez, Magic has gotten so expensive, it's absurd. I've thought, untap all artifacts you control. I don't think this is good for my deck because I don't have a lot of instant speed stuff. I mean, I guess it lets me swing and then untap my Cybermen, right? Mystic Forge. Oh, and then I just tutor thing? That's not a bad one. Like, I feel like Mystic Forge is definitely like a maybe, but how many non-artifacts do I have? That's the thing. I have 2, 20... Actually, it's better to count how many artifacts I have. I have 30. Does it let you play? You may cast. I only have 39 artifacts, which, I mean, that's a lot. But I feel like I would want almost 50 if I were to run Mystic Forge. And I don't know. There's like a few bounce cards to hope to like maybe bring Cyber Controller back into my hand to be able to recast for another Big X. But I don't know if that's like trying to do too much. We want a wireframe one. I'll probably add Emery in there. In fact, I liked the idea of Forensic Gadgeteer, but I might take it out for Emery. I like that one. The Gadgeteer hasn't been like as nice as I thought it would be. Sounds good, Steven. Okay, with the inclusion of Emery, what do you think of the card Golbez Crystal Collector from Final Fantasy? Here, I'll post it in Discord. 421. Okay. Okay. Golbez's maybe. Dude, you know, as a player, I don't think I'm smart enough to really utilize, like, looting and surveil effects. Because I always think too much about, like, do I want this card? I know, see, like, the idea of the card is very cool. I gotta go get tissue. Be right back. Oh, man. Sorry, Nina. I don't know. It's feeling like it's not worth it to run the bounce cards. What few ones there are. Like, maybe I take out Alchemist Retrieval, Chain of Vapor, Machine Over Matter. Possibly I add in, like, what, Sir Golbez, Emery, and maybe, like, Master Transmuter, because that's just a cool card. No cold. Probably just allergies. I have pretty bad allergies. Well, maybe I do keep Chain of Vapor. Maybe I add more bounce. I don't know. Oh no, that sounds so sad for that cat. That could never be Nina, though, so surely you're not talking about her. Oh, what do you mean? Like, call you to talk about the deck? Dude, having allergies is hard, dude. I have had allergies, I mean, of course, all my life, but it feels like none of my medicines have worked for them. Like, no pills, no shots, no nose sprays, or like the liquids. It's like It's brutal. Ah, that sucks, Steven. But hopefully it's all taken care of now. The lethal shot. I don't know. I don't know if I want something called the lethal shot. Just to take care of some allergies? Eek. You know what? Rendering, super tedious process. So I think we are going to fire up some... We're gonna fire up some Death Howl while we render. Rendering's just like a lot of waiting. And so at least we can have something like more interesting going on while we wait for the renders. Okay. Gameplay. Let's go here. Let's fire up some Death Howl. I'm gonna have to look into that. Lethal shot for allergies. And yeah, maybe David, one day we could get on a call to try to talk about that deck some more. Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were joking or not. I was like, you know what? Maybe there is something called a lethal shot for allergies. To kill those allergies for good. Oh, dude, you goofball. You goofball. This guy. Mostly plant pollen and animal dander. So I'm actually quite allergic to, I mean, I'm supposed to be really allergic to cats. Thankfully it's been okay, but still. Six. I moved! I moved! Oh my god, this is... Like, oh my god, I'm at 9 health. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, how's my render? Alright, still rendering. Okay, just finished. Hold up, let me save that. That's true. I'm very allergic to blue with magic. I don't like counters, dude. And the only reason I'm running Mana Drain is because Maxine got it in a bundle for like my birthday. So if not for that, I would not be running Mana Drain. Wow. I'm so screwed. No, dude. I want to find room for Kappa Cannoneer so bad. Like, that is such a cool card. Hold on. Changing renders. See, I feel like the deck just needs like a slight reworking and like touched up and more focused. I want these unhide. Okay, whatever. We can hide this. We can start this render, and now we can get our butts kicked. Give me my soul back. I have a thought monitor in there. I'm pretty sure. I do want Krang. Right now, I'm just updating my cards with Lorwyn. Or I'm updating my decks with Lorwyn cards because I have not gotten very much TMNT stuff. But Krang is definitely a card I want for this deck. Let's do this. Maybe we sprint. Maybe we take scheme. And then we die. My 5 death howls. Please don't hit me. It did hit me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need to heal. We need to heal. We need to heal and come back and reclaim my death howls. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my, that's fine. That's fine. Krang is very cool though. I need to move up. Ugh. Ugh. no pen. Oh my god, really? Let's do move up. We'll aim for this nerd's heart. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I guess we'll just move up. You punk. Sharpen. A draw. A move. A quick slash. I messed up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did, David. It should be arriving Friday. So excited for that. I can open that on stream. That'd be fun. I need to deal 3 damage there. Bro. Dude, that was too much effort, man. Alright. Can I craft you? I can. Deck 2. Okay, I need a bug wing. I need a plant. 2 plants. I need 2 plants, a bug wing, and a thingy. Okay. I need to heal up again. Bro. What's this? I think I already interacted with that. Yeah, at Moonshot. I pre-ordered them back when I was still working there. So I ended up getting a discount. How's my render? How's my render? That's good. Yeah, it is nice. I mean, it was nice to get the discount that I had. It was like 10% off of sealed Magic stuff, and then 30% on board games, which was so cool, dude. I messed up. Give me my bug wing. Okay, got a bug. Ooh, and I got one of those. Ooh, and I unlocked new plants. Ooh, what's this? Crude shapes of birds and mountains. That mountain fills me with a strange longing. Okay. New cards. What do I need? I can make some of these. Max room. Okay, we still need a plant. We need 2 of these plant things. Let's look for that. Can I just find some walking around? That would be sweet. That poor thing fought for its life. Is the struggle over? If I ever run into one, I'll let you know, David. I bet they're super hard to find now. Like, ugh. That is such an annoying thing about secret lairs. Or like mechanically unique secret lairs. How difficult the cards are to get after the fact. Oh yeah, I don't know what that is yet. Like, it almost doesn't, like, I don't know, it doesn't feel fair. Do I feel like I have what? Let's see how I do with getting here. Okay. The heck? Since when do these things lay eggs? Would Deadpool go and Bob L'Esponge? Yeah, it is really good. It's like such a strong card. It's actually really silly. What do I do? Okay, one shot. I can't. I do this. I do this. I do this. Nice. Nice. That's it. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Oh my gosh, I have 2 of those. Okay. Two, 1, 2. Still can't hit. Guess we'll go here. Sprint. Sprint. That's pretty good. That's 3. That's 5. We'll just do that. Alright, let's check out my render. See that. Switch these. Bro, chill. Bro, chill. Let's sharp. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay, I think we're good. We'll sharpen weapon. I think we can take skin here. Nice. Alright, can we make a card? We can make a swift strike. Ooh, we can make 2 of them. Oh, do we need another death howl? Yeah, we need one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think we're almost there. I think I want to get 10 red cards. And then I can make a new deck. And I'd feel confident just wandering around in that area. Doesn't this have the tree too? Do something real quick. Sharpen weapon. Sure, we'll move. We'll aim for the heart. Just gonna move. Nice. Dude, really? Only one death howl? Come on. I'll use this to move here. I move one more. I plucking talons. Kill this dude outright. Who's 2? 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. We'll sprint. I think. Block of wood. Quick slash. Take skin. I forgot about this dude's armor after every attack. Oh my goodness. That's fine. He's dead here. Sharpen weapon. Sharpen weapon. Hit for a massive Furious Strike. Oof. Pick up some goodies. More importantly, the Death Howl. You can craft a new card right here. Okay, and now I think we can make a red deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's good enough. Okay, so let's see. What do these do? Cost. Move to. What's backstab? Whoops. Backstab. Triggers when hitting an enemy from behind. Makes sense. Oh, I have to move 2 to use ramming thrust. Okay. So sprints are probably good. What's this? Swap. 1 to 3, swap places. What is Filge? Triggers an effect if you have a Filge. What is a Filge? I don't know. Let's see, what's this? Backstab. Okay, same. Unkill upgrades. Okay. Sharpshooter. From behind. Dash through. Ooh, dash through enemies. Okay. 1 less for each. Wow. This is all about movement. That's kind of cool. That costs. Oh, that's why. Do we have sacrifice? That one does. Gives me a draw. No shields. Man, this is kind of stumping me. I need to fill out 8 more cards for this deck. I guess it's just true. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll see how that goes. What time it is? Almost 5 o'clock. Okay. Alright, guys, I think I'm going to call it there for today. There's just a few more renders to get, but I'll kind of do those in my downtime. And then tomorrow, I think we're ready to finally get back to that Soul Ring. And so I am looking forward to getting back into doing the 3D stuff, like the magic-related 3D stuff. So, but yeah, I'll be back again around at noon. So, Steven, David, anyone else that's here, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. As always, it's super fun seeing you guys. So, I appreciate you spending your time with me like you do. What's my catchphrase? You know what? David, take it easy. Take it easy. There you go. Alright, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, maybe. See you then, have a good night.